us on the two-way video conferencing. Those of you who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, the two-way video conferencing. And I welcome all of the viewers who are joining us from all of the Annalayas, Devalayas, the different satsang centers, Paduka Mandirs, and all of the de facto Kailasa embassies across the world, and joining us for this most special, auspicious program. Now understand, if you are here, it means that existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, you are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. And existence is trying to express itself through you. So welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine.
And this may be what you all think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. And if you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want.
Now, how is this possible? How has it worked before? And what can you do? You can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So you'll be seeing what is the Devi Parashakti Akashik reading.
Yes, Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and go in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
And the first and foremost relationship is mother, the ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. So understand your idea to relate, and your ability to relate starts with the mother. The mother is the too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire and should awaken your higher consciousness. It should awaken your higher consciousness, connecting you with life as the mother with the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, and revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
So now let's see what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. All of you might have the question, what is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So the Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment where we behold the divine, the deity, an avatar, and the moment where we meet a saint or enlightened being. Just seeing a being can cleanse the entire system, can literally clear through all the karmas and create a huge lasting transformation inside of the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around the avatar at any given moment in time, not just when you personally are seeing them. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch becomes the moment where it is darshan for you and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like literally hitting the reset button on your life.
And the first and foremost things about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which all of us need to know, is that divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in temples, and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, incarnations.
And the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sarira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
All of you can see it being projected on the screen, where Devi Parashakti expresses through being the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, through Devi Meenakshi. So you can see the deity of Devi Rajarajeshwari in the LA temple and also a picture of Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy inside of all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process and also improves the immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons are mirroring that of the avatar. Mirror neurons are actually a very profound phenomenon inside of each and every one of us, which activate and process all of the observed moments of the information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently, without moving, receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And now let's see what are the Akashic readings, which are the readings from the cosmic archives. These Akashic readings is not a prediction, and it is readings from the cosmic archives beyond space, where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is already clearly recorded in the Akashic records.
Now, let us be introduced to the very divine being who is making this beautiful opportunity, beautiful blessing in our lives available for each and every one of us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle, literally, for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagya Peetham, the Tondamandala Adinam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Suranga Samrajyam, the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Peetha Sarvagya Peetham, and the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
Now, if you're wondering what these titles mean, Each and every one of these is an ancient Hindu indigenous kingdom, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived, has contributed so much to, and literally revived the entire ecosystem that the predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were so enamored and so inspired by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive the Hindu nation, Kailasa. They ordained him as the head of each and every one of these kingdoms. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the coronated 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head for all of the spiritual leaders of the Atal Akada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also elected as SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by a congregation of esteemed Hindu leaders, over 1,000 esteemed Hindu leaders in 2015.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. There are also over 20 million copies of books and articles which are sold, read, and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also enriched and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, and he is also respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and much more.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism and the most awarded, internationally recognized and acclaimed Hindu leader. He's the reviver of 108 sampradayas, or the lineages, including the Rudrakanyas and Rudras, Rishis and Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and the Sannyasis. He's establisher of the largest Hindu universities, the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of 100 Sarvagnapitas and more, and he is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. So this brings us to a conclusion of the introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the next segment, we'll be understanding the very exciting way to manifest your innate capabilities, your superconscious frequency. It's the power demonstration, which is the next segment that will be led by Ma Nityamadhurananda. And we will be now entering into that segment after a very quick break.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So welcome back, everyone. So we all just got to know who is Devi Parashakti, what benefits we're going to get from this program, what is the Akashic readings, and also who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we will be moving on to the next segment, which is a very exciting segment of the power manifestation, where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashivoham. Today, the Balasans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiate disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening us through the Diksha.
So, in today's Bhavasamadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessing and divine grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the power of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with the other two eyes.
Now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagumas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and also a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
So the differences between the Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the master. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers to manifest from the space of tapas or penance for the sake of enlightenment, and Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment.
And a few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. For those of you who have heard the term Siddhis and have the question about what they are, the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment.
Who is Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis that we are manifesting? So, Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base, Swavyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, Paramashiva performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts Shrishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, which is creation, sovereign rulership and maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberating grace for all living entities.
And now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the thousand-eighth living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a creative of enlightened beings. Power manifestation was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the supreme point of Hinduism is reviving at a record-breaking pace, which has not been accomplished by anyone before.
So here's the Guru Parampara. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha initiation by the enlightened masters. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to receive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, the superconscious mutants who know the science of incarnation as per the Hinduism, predicted and recognized the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti. As you can see, the pictures of all the masters that have recognized the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti.
Yes. So now we will be seeing how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in us.
Every jnana, the ultimate truth mapped into your consciousness, prajna, manifests as prajnana, the possibility and power of every being.
And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through Puranas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, or the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences of and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, where the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested these sciences.
The next is the Atma Pramana, the experiences the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation and the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Yes. And the Vedagumas, which is a living applied science for all the Hindus. As we all know, the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for all of us, all the Hindus. The Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied science is expanded. So Vedas and Agamas, Agamas are given the stages of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye after knowing its Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantar mano तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाड्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The trance on the inner space within the crown segment, having the eyes closed in succession of the third eye, one directly sees that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
The Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the third eye. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव च स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of the cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye.
The next is the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words. The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So using a PET machine, a positron emission tomography, the brain waves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was measured, And it was measured that during daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now we will be getting into the Sakshi Pramana, the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. We will be back in just a few minutes. So please stay tuned to witness the live demonstration of the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now we will be beginning with the live demonstration of the powers of third eye. So I have with me Manati Amritananda and myself, Manati Madhurananda. And I will be demonstrating the power of third eye, where I will be using this eye band, which is certified by ophthalmologists. And this is a thick black opaque plastic sheet. And behind that, we have the black sponge, which will not allow any light to enter the eyes. So now, Ma Amrita will be putting this eye band on my eyes. And once that is done, any of the viewers, any of you can put your comments in the YouTube live comment section, and I will be reading out your comments. So now Ma Amrita will be putting the eye band on me. Yes. So now the eye band has been put on me. I will be turning to my right, to my left, up and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere. And through my physical eyes, I cannot see anything, but of course, through my third eye, I can see. So now Amrita will be projecting the YouTube comments in front of me and I will be reading the YouTube comments. Yes, so we have the last comment right now from P. Gill, who has put a namaskar emoji with the brown hands, and then she has put an orange heart emoji and then an Om emoji with a purple background. And above that we have somebody who has put somebody whose name is in Tamil, and then an S, who has put 3 namaskar emojis. Yes, so any of the viewers, all of you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, either a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, a sequence of letters, or a random sentence. It can make sense or it even doesn't need to make sense. You can put anything and I will be reading it out. Yes, so we have Shovik Chatterjee, who has put Paramashiva is cool and an emoji, a smiley emoji. And yes, Shovik Chatterjee, Paramashiva is cool, as he is the one who has given all of these powers to us. Yes, anyone else who would like to quickly put in your comments before we move on to the next power? Yes, so now we have Mapigil, who has put, Swamiji, please bless me to be on the path to the most high. May I know what should I be doing to get to my goals. And then we have Carola Torkler, who has put amazing balasans. Yes, thank you. And actually, these powers, it's not only the balasans and Nithyananda yogis who can do, even you can manifest these powers. And now we have Manitya Maha Adbhuta Charitra, who has put Nithyananda Ma. This is an amazing power. Yes, even you can manifest it, Ma. Yes, do we have anyone else who would like to put your comments? Okay, so with this, now Amrita will be removing my IBAN, and then all of you can see the IBAN will be just as it was when we had showed to you before. Yes, I think we have another comment from Shovik Chatterjee, who has 1388754, and each it's I think 1388755 and 4, as there are gaps between each of the numbers. Yes. So now, Mohammed, you can remove my IBAN. Yes. So if you can see the IBAN, it's just as it was before when it was put on me. Yes. So now with this, we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning. We will be back in just a few minutes. Please stay tuned.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we'll be entering into the power of body scanning.
Om Nithyananda.
And in this power of body scanning, it awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, and medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions to everyone through the awakened third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is Swadehe Jagato Vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani Cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, by the experience of such restful simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
And the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agatyar. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatyar for healing. Agatyar then uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatyar then immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar.
Atma Pramana, account from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam's life, that time tested and authenticated the science. On the 22nd December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problem imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. I use allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
And now, all of you can see the pictures of few of the thousands of disciples who have been initiated into the power of body scanning and various other powers, who have shared their experience of the power of manifestation of body scanning and how they manifested it. You can see the screenshots taken from their social media accounts where they have shared their experience. And now we will be getting into a live demonstration of the power manifestation of the power of body scanning. So all of you who would like a body scan can post your comments in the YouTube comment section, and we will be happy to do a body scanning for you. So yes, whoever would like a body scanning, and any of the viewers can now post your comments in the YouTube comment section, clearly asking for a body scanning, and we will be doing the body scanning for you. Yes, so I see Ma Carola Torkler who has asked for a body scanning. Ma Pragna, you can maybe start body scanning for Ma Carola Torkler. And I also see Ma Nitya Mahadvita Charitrananda who is asking for a body scanning. Yes, Ma, I will be doing a body scanning for you now, Ma. We will be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So I was able to see that you have the knee pain very frequently, and I was able to see your bones hurt a lot, the joints hurt a lot very frequently. That is because of digestion problem. I was able to see that you should have haritaki to cure it.
Yes, so Ma Kerala Torkler, that was for you. If you were able to relate to what Ma Pragnana said, you can get back in the comment section, Ma. And Ma Nitya Mahadvita Charitra. Ma, for you, I was able to see that for you, more than the only physical problem which I was able to see was in your joints. I was able to see that there's a lot of um, tightness in the joints, in the bones near the joints. So I was able to see for that you have to move your body more frequently and not. Um, I'm able to see now you're having a very like you're having a routine where you're either sitting for too long or you're standing for too long. If you're standing, you're like standing in one place, just walking a little bit. So because of that, the joints are getting very stiff and tight. So I was able to see you have to have a more um, physical activity based routine. So like you can do, of course, you can do your other work, whatever you have, but make sure that you increase the time uh, of your physical activities where you walk more. Maybe you can even start doing yoga every day to make the body little loose. So this is what I was able to see as the physical problem. But also I was able to see that um, mentally you are getting very worried about things very easily, especially for the past, I think maybe 1 year. It could be even due to the pandemic. But I was able to see for the past 1 year, you're getting more worried more frequently, and that is not letting you to focus or like even if you get the work done, whatever work you have, even if you get that done, I was able to see that you also take a lot of time in just uh, thinking about your worries. So like you worry a lot and then you just keep thinking about it. You don't you're not able to go over that tension and worry. So for that, I was able to see that if you just try unclutching slowly every day for 5 minutes. Try unclutching, like just sit with yourself for some time and try unclutching. This will help you to get over the worry and tension. So this is what I was able to see. So Maha Adbhuta Charitra, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. And I also see Ma Kerala Dorkler, who has put, true, I already take Haritaki. Thank you. I did not know yet the cause for the joint issues. Ma Pragnana, was that what you had told from Ma Kerala Dorkler? I think you're. Yes, and so that's great, Ma Kerala Dorkler. That's great that you were able to relate. And Ma Adbhuta Charitra also, you can get back in the comment section. And I see Pigel, who has also requested for a body scanning. So Ma Pragnana, you can maybe start scanning for Pigel. Yes, and anyone else who would like a body scanning can put your comments in the comment section. We will take maybe one more body scan. Yes, I also actually see Nasra AI Ansari, who has asked for a scan for her sister, Sumaya. Yes, so I will be doing for your sister, Ma. Yes, so Ma, Nusra AI Ansari, I scanned for your sister, Ondima. So I was able to see for Sumaya, who is your sister, I was able to see that there's a lot of like she's facing a lot of skin issues. Her skin is getting very dry, and there's also like a small, in few places there's also like a small allergic reaction, which is making those places, those specific places, especially like near the legs and hands and shoulders, it's making it more dry. And I was also able to see that the skin allergies and skin dryness is not because of anything that she is eating or because of her not drinking water or anything. I was able to see it's because and it's not anything that she's applying also. It's about the pollution in the air where she is. I was able to see in the place where she's is right now, the air in that place is getting very polluted day by day. So I was able to see that every day, at least in the area where she is, if she's able to every day burn some incense sticks there, like maybe 5 to 6 incense sticks in the morning and 5 to 6 incense sticks in the night, this will help clear the pollution. And also, yes, so this will help clear the pollution near around her, and also for it to not affect her inside, like, and to get out all the polluted air which has gone inside her already and inside her skin pores and everything. For that, if she, for maybe for the next 2 weeks, if every alternative days or every 2 days, if she takes a full body bath with castor oil, so she should apply castor oil fully on her body and then take a bath with warm water, not too hot water or too cold water, with warm water. And she should take a bath. And when she's taking bath, she should use turmeric, not any chemical soap or any Ayurvedic soap also. Just turmeric, if she uses, this will cleanse the pollution which has already gone into the skin's pores. So this is what I was able to see, ma. So Ma, Nusra, AI Ansari, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what I said for your sister, or if she is there, she can also get back. Yes, Ma.
Yes, Ma.
Yes, you can share, Ma, for Beagle.
So I was able to see there is lots of dryness in your body, especially the foot. You have dry foot, that dry soles, and I was able to see there is lots of dandruff being caused in your head, lots of dryness in your body, even dry eyes. You feel your eyes burning very frequently, and also for this, I think just having water. I was able to see just having water, a little bit more water than how much you consume. Remembering to have per hour at least 1 liter of water will help it. And I was able to see you can add some lemon also. I was also able to see that sudden back pain just shoots inside you. That is because of that is not really because of anything physical. It is because of stress that you're causing yourself. That stress is causing you sudden pain in your back, which you can heal by having Devi Parashakti darshan when it happens, coming for the Devi Parashakti darshan whenever it happens, and also you can view the recorded once again, so that all the stress that you're facing will leave your system, and the pain in your back will be healed.
Yes. So that was great, Mom. Beagle, you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what Ma Pragyana said. And I also see Ma Nitya Maha Adbhuta Charitra has put back saying, yes, Ma, you're on spot. For the past 2 weeks, I have missed out on yoga as I was feeling stressed. Thank you for replying me with mental thoughts too. I needed to hear that. Thank you. Yes, Ma, thank you a lot for getting back on the comment section. That was great. And it's good that you have, of course, gotten the healing now. And Ma Nusra AI Ansari has put thank you, Ma, but she does not have dry skin or allergy. If you could see her root patterns, please ask for her. Thank you. So yes, Ma. For the skin allergy, I was it might not usually many times also in the body scanning and other powers also. It might not be visible, but it might be there. So if you see if I will if you see it might be there, but it might not be so major. But yes, I was seeing that the skin is dry and there are some allergies there. So it might be very small, but I was able to see it's there. And for the root pattern, I will be scanning now.
Also, Mapigal has come back saying that it is yes, 100% Ma. Thank you very much. Yes, Mapigal. I was able to see that you need to have more water for the dryness in your skin and your foot.
Yes. And Ma Nusra answer. Yeah, I was able to see that for the root patterns for your sister, I was able to see that um for her more than fear or more than anything else, there's like a type of greed, not the normal type of greed for food or wealth or anything, but there's like a small amount of greed which is there for getting attention or getting the things that she wants. Like it keeps changing. When she wants something, she needs to get that, otherwise she um gets really disturbed. And that also causes her fear. Um if she thinks that she needs it, then sometimes it causes fear when she thinks that if she doesn't get it, what will happen to her. So this is what I was able to see as the root pattern. And the solution I was able to see for that was, if every day before sleeping, she can just sit in front of a picture of Swamiji with Atmurti. If you don't have an Atmurti at the house, you can just keep a picture of Swamiji. She can sit in front of it and let her just speak to Swamiji, whatever she wants. Let her just speak to Swamiji, and then keep the picture, like if it's a small picture, then she can keep it under her pillow. If it's the Atmurti, then she can maybe you can have it arranged next to the bed or in the same room in the bedroom, and that will help her get over the root patterns and complete the root patterns. So this is what I was able to see. Yes, and I also see Ma Anand Smarna, who has asked a scan for her niece Dolly, why she's not able to conceive, and I also see Pegel, who has asked
Ma,
how can I not cause myself stress. Yes, Ma.
yes.
Pregnant, maybe just confirm to Pegel for
It's
to.
for that stress. I was able to see that whenever you find time, watch the recorded Parashakti Akashic readings or the upcoming Akashik Parashakti Akashic readings and satsangs that will relieve you from stress. Other than the period of time when you're working, you can spend your time watching uh, Swamiji talk and Parashakti talk. This is what I was able to see.
Yes. And for everyone else who would like a body scanning, which I see Ma Anand Sparno has asked for her niece, and for everyone else who would like a body scanning but still haven't put your comments, we will be having this power manifestation segment every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. So all of you can again join us for the power manifestation segment and for all the other segments and for the Parashakti Akash readings. So all of you are always welcome to again come back and ask for the body scanning. Today, with the interest of time, we'll be finishing this session and moving on to the next segments. And yes, I see Ma Nusraya Ansari, who has put Truma. She gets quick irritated and hopes Swamiji bless her to be connected with him. Request healing for her because she has MS. Thank you. Yes, Ma. So now actually during the body scanning itself, automatically with the blessings of Swamiji, healing also happens. So that's great. And now with this, we will be concluding the power manifestation segment. I thank all of you for joining us today. And please stay tuned for the next further segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you, Nityananda.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Nithyanandam.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us. And welcome back. I hope you had a very interesting and auspicious power demonstration segment where many of you even had the opportunity to interact one-on-one with the initiated Nithyananda Gurukul Balasant, who manifest powers from the third eye. Once again, as Mamadara had said in the last segment, this is a very beautiful interaction that you can have to start even experiencing divine experience of Shaktipada, the great feeling connection of oneness with with the Guru, with the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and with the divine. Now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's program on the divine feminine consciousness. First, let us begin by chanting the Shastra Pramana for Devi Parashakti, the Dhyana Shloka, invoking the presence of Devi Parashakti.
सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयना माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्.
And the English translation? The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining like vermilion, red body with triple eyes, and wearing the crown of rubies studded with the gemstones and crescent moon. And she wears a face of all smiles and the splendid bust, one hand holding the jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And we'll now move on to the next Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti.
अरुणां करुणां तरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमाधिविरावृता मयूकैः रहमित्येव विभावये भवानीम्.
And the English translation? I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. And she holds the moose, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded by all powers like Anima and the rays, and she is the self within me. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is from her cosmic womb that which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source Shakti, the source energy and source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even in now, and all of us are going to merge at the end of our lives.
And out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself, manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she is raising as Omkara, expressing as the Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is the Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as Paramashiva Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranya Garbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rwapala, Parna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here, and Meenakshi, I came here as Nijavatara, and with great compassion, I am blessing all of the people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
And again in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two, as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashorasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you.
Now, let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. First of all, when Devi Parashakti manifests in the green, the red curtain opens. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti in that moment. She is there in your screen, literally radiating the superconscious energy. And we should always receive her very traditionally. The guidance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is to keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi, have the darshan, enjoy the darshan. In the Hindu tradition, the coin is considered as the traditional dakshina, and it can be even the lowest value. It can be even 1 cent, 1 penny, or even in India, and 1 paise. It is not in order to monetize, but ultimately it all will add up, and after 100 days, you will have $1. The next slide, please.
And once you offer that to Devi, after the darshan is over, all of you can do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. You can take it as prasadam immediately. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple. And this betel leaf, betel and betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
Now, as you can see here are a couple of examples of what you can offer to Devi Parashakti in the Tambulam. There's a betel leaf, the bananas, the coin that you can offer, the betel nut, and also here is an image of how you can arrange the offering in a plate, a traditional plate. And all of that is kept usually even with a few bangles, some flowers, and a small red vastram. All of these are really traditional offerings that you offer to Devi Parashakti, and also can be offered as in the Hindu tradition, we consider the guest as God. Each of these are also the traditional offerings we give for any guest who comes. So as we invite the most compassionate cosmic mother, these are the traditional array of plates that you can keep for Devi Parashakti ready. So now that we have understood how we can receive Devi Parashakti, how it is possible, let us now understand what are the Akashic readings? What will we actually get out of this program? And of course, I can tell you, and everyone else will tell you, that the benefits are immeasurable, countless. You will never be able to understand for yourself what you are able to transform. You are able to literally become a new being after the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. But these are just a summary, a few powerful cognitions for you to get a glimpse of what is in store for you today. Akashic records are created in space, and whatever has happened in time is there in space as a file. So nothing can be destroyed, and you have to understand that none of your actions, thoughts, plans, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, and will happen.
And the Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional documents of whatever is happening, which is continuously getting recorded. And all the information that you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. And the Akashic
we have to keep about the Parashakti Akashic reading is that Akashic reading is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. In the dimension of time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of space, in time, In the dimension of space, creation and dimension and destruction happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there's no past, no present, and no future. That is why you call it as what has happened, happening, and yet to happen. And all of that is already clearly recorded.
And in Swami's own words, him describing what is the Akashic readings, he says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in time with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space as they make you live enlightenment.
As the avatar of Paramashiva, he has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan of the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to your questions, the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic readings is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatshanad devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says,
Yes, the English translation. Looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of infinite space, Bhairava.
the Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic reading is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and the reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic records and tells Vidura that he was not an ordinary human being, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play a part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said that you can access the Akashic records in order to make sure that you don't go through the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code is accessing the Akashic records and will be useful for you to go beyond your default future, bringing an end to all the binding cognitions that you have and the known and unknown suffering, and leading you to experience enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
Of course, the initiated Valasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can edit, alter, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. So during the darshan and diksha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayers of the devotees.
And now, what can you ask during the Akashic reading? And also, what will you be able to understand and benefit from? First of all, the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can also be spiritually healed or physically, or from a physical and emotional problem with with just one look or a word from Devi Parashakti. You can also understand and the reasons behind your life's happenings, what has happened, even the purpose of your life. You can receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future. So this comes to a conclusion for what is Akashic reading and how you can really transform this from this Akashic reading. We will now be continuing on to the next segment of today's program after a very quick break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, welcome back. After that very quick break, welcome back to all the viewers who are joining us for today's Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. In the next segment, we will now be going into how Devi Parashakti has revealed such profound guidance for the whole of humanity. And since the time that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began manifesting the great, compassionate, feminine energy of Devi Parashakti through his very Nijavatara, through his very form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or Devi Parashakti, has literally been guiding each and every one of us, not just as individuals, not just as her disciples, but as a collective, as humanity at large. And Devi Parashakti, our cosmic mother, has literally every step of the way, whether it be in how to feed ourselves, what to ensure that we're eating and nurturing ourselves with, to how to manifest great wealth, and especially in these times, how to protect ourselves and ensure we are being protected from the diseases, the pandemics, the epidemics, and even the corruption that is rampaging in the form of different devas, asuras, the asuras and rakshasas on the outside, in the outside world. In the outside world, there are powers at hand that we do not know of entirely. Multi-dimensional, different negative beings that are literally rampaging and taking what they will on planet Earth. And this is in the revelations from Devi Parashakti herself, how literally so many, even asuras, rakshasas, have manifested, have come onto planet Earth, and in the form of even different viruses, and even in the form of corrupt people, corrupt leaders, are doing away with the entire humanity, are making millions die without any accountability or responsibility. Devi Parashakti, as the sovereign ruler of the entire cosmos, and our personal great compassionate mother, has manifested in order to guide us every single step of the way. We have seen in a lot of dimensions how Devi Parashakti has, for example, guided us in protecting ourselves, guided us in making sure that we are quarantining, we're staying away, well away from the diseases and epidemics that are happening on the outside. She has emphasized again and again the need to protect ourselves at this time. Devi Parashakti has literally given us, each and every one, the guidance for what to eat at this time, what to ensure that we are intaking to keep our immunity strong. For example, she gave us the guidance to have the neem flower as a way to boost our immunity, to protect us from any kind of ailment, including depression and suffering. Now, the neem flower we have seen how it has shown so many different powers, and has a tremendous healing capacity once we intake it deeply, and we are having it as a part of our regular diet. And not only this, but she has given revelations on the whole universe, how literally astrophysically and cosmologically the universe is expanding, and what that means on each and every one of us. She's given us revelations on how the whole body is working, how the different energies in our body are functioning with inside of themselves, and how we manifest our reality based on that. She's given us revelations on the pandemic, especially, and how the second and third wave of corona will be affected, how India will be undergoing so much at this time. And not only that, she has guided, blessed, and healed so many thousands from even coronavirus. And not only that, we've seen how Devi Parashakti has attended to each and every one of us individually. Now today, if you'd like to ask your question to Devi Parashakti, you can do so in many social media platforms. And also, if you're not privy to social media, if you don't really know how to do it, we'll be able to give you very straightforward steps as to how to ask the questions. And also, you can go to kailasa.org and chat, and through the chat, you can ensure that you are asking your question to Devi Parashakti. So now let us proceed and understand the revelations from Devi Parashakti that she has given for the whole of humanity as an example. Joining with me for this segment today is Ma Nithyananda Swami, who will be sharing with us the Akashic readings that Devi Parashakti has revealed on Hindu birth and even the second and third wave of coronavirus that she had revealed and forewarned all of us well before it started.
Thank you so much, Masada Shukriya. Welcome, viewers. In this segment, we are going to share with you about the revelations from Devi Parashakti. The revelations from Devi Parashakti. What are the various different revelations by Devi Parashakti in a way that are applicable for all of us? Devi Parashakti revealed about the sacred secret of Hindu birth. Let's hear from Devi Parashakti already on what she revealed on the sacred secret of the Hindu birth.
நன்றாய் கேட்டு கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில்
உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேட்.
We will now see the translation of what Devi Parashakti had revealed in the Akashic reading.
Devi Parashakti says, listen, Andhajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam, like this in the 4 types of birth in 84,100,000 yonis in all of these births. The most greatest birth of them is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burned and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, in artha, in kama. The next slide, please. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yoni Jam of being born to Hindu parents. human birth is Uttamam, meaning best. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth, is Uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. And after coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the Dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away their soul. Understand carefully, I am giving Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those of you who forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth, a Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way to them, for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth, is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is a responsibility.
Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly. All those who took this Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. But Maya, she will keep quiet. And now we are going to present to you the after effects of the revelation of Devi Parashakti. And Devi Parashakti revealed, if you as a Hindu forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. An overwhelming majority of Hindus, 94% of the Hindus live in one country, India. The largest population of Hindus outside India are in Nepal, where 2% of the Hindus are living today, and in Bangladesh, where 1% are living. And here in this graph, you can see how %90 of the Hindus are in India, and it is one of the first hit by COVID. And this is not a coincidence. If you as a Hindu forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. On 25th of May 2021, the New York Times says the actual figures are likely to be much higher. The actual figures for the people affected by the COVID virus in India is expected to be much higher. More than half of the Indian population affected with the COVID in the worst case scenario. The New York Times actual figures are likely to be much higher. Here you can see the Indian population itself is 136 crore and close to about 700 million are expected to be infected with COVID. And not just that, literally India has become hell, Kirmi Bhojana. Let us watch this video.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையைச் சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us now take a look at the translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Kirmi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Purana has opened and is directly falling on India as a thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Kirmi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand? Clean it proper. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Kirmi Bhojanam hell has come to the earth because of the sufferings done by the humans. Now we are going to see the reference to the Kirmi Bhojanam, the hell as described in the Hindu scriptures. It is one of the 28 hells where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by the wolves. This specific reference of this specific hell, Kirimi Bhojanam, is mentioned in various Hindu scriptures. It is referenced in the Garuda Purana, in the chapter called Cosmology of Hell and Nether Regions. It is referenced in Bhagavata Purana in chapter 21 and 22 on the narrative of the hells and the narrative of the sins leading to the hells. The Shiva Purana, which is when it reveals about the upliftment from the hell. In Skanda Purana, in chapters talking about redemption from the hells, the merit of visiting Setu, the glory of Tanishkodi. In Brahma Purana, in the chapter dealing with hells and nether regions and in sufferings in the hell. In Padma Purana, in the section on the nether world. The Krimi Bhojana, and Kirmi Bhojana. Let us see the reference from the Shiva Mahapurana. The Sanat Kumara Uvacha, Tesham Madho Parishtadve, Narakam Stashunushvacha, Matto Munivara Shreshta, Pachyate Yatra Papinaha. O excellent sage, above the nether regions are the hells where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me. Rauravashukaro rodhaha talo vivasanastata mahajwalastapta kumbho ravanopi vilohitaha te rauravashukararada tala vivasvat mahajwala tapta kumbhalavana vilohita. Vaitarini Puyavaha Krimina Krimi Bhojanaha Asipatravanam Ghoram Dalabakshascha Darunaha. The river Vaitarini consists of putrid stuff flowing in it. Krimina, Krimi Bhojana, Asipatravana, and Lala Bhaksha are the terrible hells. What is the solution? Today, India literally has become a living hell, and Devi Parashakti has revealed solution. When? Only when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will do the Padayatra, will India be saved. Let us hear from Devi Parashakti herself.
Om Om Vinayaka Shrikanta 2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம். ஓம் ஓம்.
The translation of Devi Parashakti's revelations, you are asking whether or not to go to India until 2022. Know properly, understand what is said. For this huge help, Vimi Bhojanam, not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son. They drove away the sailor of the ship. See what is happening properly. As the leader of Kailasa nation, with complete respect, with good regards, when my Nijavatara, Nithyananda's feet touches on Bharata and does the Padayatra, only after this should you go there. Till then, protect yourself, not. So what is the solution for the sufferings of the Pralaya as revealed by Devi Parashakti? Let us take a look.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். அடுத்த
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now let us understand what Devi Parashakti has revealed. Translation of Devi Parashakti's words in English. Even if the children do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. Here, you can see corpses floating in Ganga. The next few months, Devi Parashakti will be not in thousands, but in lakhs, but in crores of lives will be lost, which is tens of millions of lives will be lost. The country of India, crores of life will be lost. Here you can see the corpses in Ganga. The locals more worried about water contamination than where the bodies actually came from. Scores of decomposed bodies lay uncovered in the Sangam area. For the past 2 to 3 months, people have been burying their dead here. Some covering the sand covering the bodies is blown away by strong winds, exposing the decomposed bodies. Predatory birds and dogs gather and feast on the remains. The government should make arrangements for the proper burials. Bodies found buried in sand on the banks of Ganga. Here you can see several dead bodies found floating in Ganga in Bihar, Yamuna in Uttar Pradesh as COVID-19 cases surge. Now, as India is reeling under a massive second wave of COVID-19 pandemic, the number of deaths have also increased. Such is the situation. The crematoriums and the burial grounds are packed their capacity. Here you can see shocking news. Over 150 dead bodies, which have been reported as COVID fatalities, were dumped on the banks of Ganges River. The COVID bodies will be washed down further and can be eaten by stray dogs, which will further spread the coronavirus, the report added. The earlier reports downplayed the number of deaths by saying it is 40, reporting it as 40, but the article is actually reporting 400 deaths. Here you can see in Kanpur, which is one of the UP's most populated states, 400 corpses were buried in a specific ghat in the river Ganges. Here you can see over 2,000 bodies found within the 1,140 kilometers on the banks of River Ganga in Uttar Pradesh. 2,000 bodies were found. Indians are forced to change the rituals for their dead as COVID-19 rages through the cities and villages. Here you can see everywhere mass burials going on. Bodies after bodies are coming. Death and devastation is happening in Delhi. The news article says the crematoriums and the burial grounds are running out of space in the capital. Funeral pyres burn continuously at the Mohali's cremation ground.
And also we are seeing how in another article saying that the round-the-clock mass cremation has been happening. Harrowing scenes from India show the extent of the crisis gripping the nation as the second wave of coronavirus brings the death toll to over 200,000. And this is just a few months back, not counting what has happened in the last couple of months.
Round the clock mass cremations. Harrowing scenes from India show the extent of the crisis gripping the nation as the second wave of coronavirus brings the death toll to over 200,000. The non-stop cremations cast doubt on India's counting of the COVID death. What is the number reported and what is the actual number of deaths? There is a big question mark. Seeing the number of deaths that were reported and the number of dead bodies being cremated in the crematoriums are drastically different.
Here we have an article from the Mint saying how the bodies pile up in India crematoriums overwhelmed by the virus surge. And another article, Delhi crematoriums run out of wood, building more pyres as queues to burn bodies grow outside. These are absolutely horrifying details. Another article here says that Delhi has been recording over 20,000 daily cases of COVID-19 along with over 300 confirmed deaths. On Sunday, the city saw 350 COVID deaths. As the COVID-19 wreaks havoc and the toll mounts in Delhi, the crematorium has started expanding to accommodate more bodies. There is a queue not just at hospitals, but also at crematoriums. Such is the flow of the bodies. The crematoriums have started to building additional platforms to accommodate them. The cremation ground at Sarai Khail Khan of Delhi has been burning corpses in such large numbers that now new platforms are being constructed. At present, 20 more pyres are being built at the park inside, and another 50 pyres are being prepared at another park. So it's absolutely horrifying how we have been seeing literally what Devi Parashakti has been revealing. In the more news out of Delhi, at the Delhi crematoriums, corpses wait in 20-hour queues to burn. Here we can see those queues that are absolutely horrifying, where it says here, shaking Delhi's spirit and soul, an unimaginable tragedy is unfolding at the New Delhi crematorium, struggling to cope with the deluge of the dead arriving at a frightening pace.
The soaring cost of cremation sinks families of dead. Dead the families of the dead people are not even able to pay to cremate their own family members.
And Devi Parashakti also warned us that the air will become poison. And now we've heard, we've gotten the CDC, except the CDC, the Department of Disease Control in the United States, and also the WHO, the World Health Organization, saying that COVID is airborne. And for so many months, in a year now, we have heard the denial and criticism of this, and we have heard the acceptance of the COVID being airborne as a theory and possibility. But then we have seen how they have, even after they have accepted that COVID is airborne as a fact, they have delayed any warnings issues. And then in response, they get criticism for this delayed acceptance. In this whole cycle, nobody is held accountable for the deaths of millions of people. There's a French virologist and joint recipient of the Nobel Prize in 2008 who discovered who won the Nobel Prize for his discovery of the human immunodeficiency virus, the HIV virus. And he himself has said that has promoted several controversial and unverified claims surrounding vaccinations, homeopathy, and the COVID-19 pandemic. And he has said that there's multiple variants being created of the COVID-19. The next slide, please. And here, again, bombshell, Nobel Peace Prize winner is revealing the COVID vaccine is creating variants. Here it says that the 2008 Nobel laureate made the explosive comments as a part of a larger interview in the Pierre of Hold Up Media earlier this month. The clip was exclusively translated for the Rare Foundation in the USA, and they reported last year that Montegur had presented a powerful case that coronavirus was created in a lab. The next slide, please. And here, how the scientists have been saying that COVID-19 is airborne for so many months, but only now the authorities are believing it, and the media is catching up to what is being the protocol for the health, for managing the health of the whole public. And here it says a quiet revolution has permeated global health circles. Authorities have come to accept that what many researchers have argued for over a year, the coronavirus can be spread through the air. The new acceptance by the World Health Organization and the US Centers for Disease Control and Prevention comes with the concrete implications. Scientists are calling for ventilation systems to be continued like public water supplies were in the 1800s after fetid pipes and were found to be harbors of cholera. So in this way, scientists have been saying this for so many months, but authorities, the people in charge of public health and global health itself, have not been accepting this and have not been changing the protocol for public health systems to ensure the protection of the entire population. Again, here again, we have more articles to show how we have denied the reality, denied what even Devi Parashakti had revealed, and how we should be precautious, how we should make sure that we are staying extremely cautious and staying safe during these really tense times. In the Mint, one of the articles they had published was America's delayed acceptance of the airborne COVID transmission. And one of the quotations here saying that discussing airborne transmission for months, it was only last week that the WHO and the CDC made this official. Why? What comes to this extremely late acceptance? What is the reason? Nobody knows and nobody is ready to share yet. The airborne COVID threat is confirmed. Now, what to do about it? Now after so many months, now they are accepting the fact, but still millions have died until now. because they believed that there was no safety threat when they go outside or when they are in the vicinity of an infected person. Because COVID is airborne and people did not know, and the government and the authorities did not accept this, and public health systems were not monitored to ensure that the public was following certain protocols, now millions are dying, and it is not because of, and it's because of absolutely criminal negligence by people in power and corruption.
As we saw, COVID is the world's most infectious disease, and it is high time to protect ourselves from it. And the Supreme Court of Hinduism has been saying, just be alive this year. You don't need to do anything else, just be alive, and has opened all the enlightenment ecosystems where we could offer multi-layer quarantine services. And in the upcoming segments of this program, we will be sharing with you the multi-layer quarantine services being provided absolutely for free for anybody in India to come and stay in any of our monasteries in India. And so we will be sharing about that in the upcoming segments. You can know more about it, how you can protect yourself from this deadly pandemic. And now we are going to take a short break and we'll be right back with you. The next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected.
all of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet Earth flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happen. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathered with us today for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. Now we're going to be entering into the next segment where we'll understand the offerings that you can make today for Devi Parashakti. Today we'll be able to make different kinds of offerings, sevas to Devi Parashakti, and we extremely great offer our gratitude, our love, and our literally surrender at the feet of Devi Parashakti. These offerings are very unique rituals that are offered from the sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and each different aspect has a very beautiful context that allows you, actually is a science for us, each and every one of us, to radiate the space of superconscious energy, of oneness with the whole, with Paramashiva. And so far until now, we have each understood about the cosmic principles about Devi Parashakti. We have had so many different revelations that Devi Parashakti has given each and every one of us. We have seen how whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed has forewarned the whole humanity, has literally come true, and how the only way to seek protection in this day and age is to seek it at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has literally manifested as our personal divine guide during this Pralaya. And in fact, this year in March 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began an intense 35-day fast, the Pachai Patani Vratam. This Pachai Patani Vratam is a very intense fast where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had literally, where the fast is actually sourced from the sacred Hindu scriptures, and is a very well-known practice and regular practice in the Samayapuram Mahamariamman temple, and which temple worships Devi as Mahamariamman, one of the very royal sovereign leaders and rulers, queens of and who is worshipped as Devi Parashakti, is another form of Devi Parashakti. So Mahamariamman is even the Kula Devata, in the Hindu tradition, the community god, or the god for the various different communities and groups, is called the Kula Devata. And for the family and the community of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamariamman is the Kula Devata. So at this time in March 2021, and Swamiji has been doing these fasts every single year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has every single year helped each and every one of us transcend our fear patterns and our spontaneous compulsive patterns, and guides us to do this Pachai Patani Vratam. It has so many benefits and intensely helps you connect with the whole cosmos and manifest Devi Parashakti. Now, after this year, after the 35-day fast that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done, he began manifesting the Akashic reading. This Akashic reading was a beautiful blessing to all the Kailasians across the world and the global Hindu diaspora, for each and every one of us to connect to Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has literally been manifesting every single day, answering each and every one of our questions, and answering our boons and prayers, and so much more. Devi Parashakti has not only been giving the divine revelations to the whole humanity, guiding us and telling us how to go about our day, how to ensure that we steer clear of all the evils of our life, but individually blessing each and every one of us. Any one of us who asks, if she chooses, if she graces, it is just a transformation in our lives. We have seen how Devi Parashakti has literally given us so many breakthroughs in our lives. And in so many different ways, Devi Parashakti has manifested health, wealth, long-lasting and beautiful loving relationships, and so much more in so many different ways. Devi Parashakti has given us so many gifts in the form of her divine presence on planet Earth. And in order to offer the sevas and offer our gratitude, we offer in the form of seva or ritual. So we'll now be proceeding with the rituals that we can offer as the sevas to Devi Parashakti.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Completing with all the viewers for the technical difficulties, we'll be starting the segment for the offering to Devi Parashakti in just a few minutes. Before we go in there, I would like to explain to each and every one of you how you can ask your question today. If ever there is a Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can ask your question through different ways, and either through Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, or Twitter. And also, if you're not familiar with these social media platforms, you can also share on different social media. You can also go to kailasa.org and ask your question in the live chat available, or on the WhatsApp chat, which is available on kailasa.org. So if you want to ask your question, make sure you go to those different ways. Now let's begin the segment on the offering to Devi Parashakti. Yes, thank you. Now we can go on to the next slide. First of all, let us understand the significance of the offering. Offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, and the next slide. Yes. So now I'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyana. Induni Babeda Karavasniniyam Niyanam Snasyat Pankajavaravaya Japaksha Saraya Yuktam Angahimabhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamukato Jalamanonmani Swarupam. And the English translation, the next one please. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes with the lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands. One hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. And the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhava. The next slide, please. Yes, we'll now chant the next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabhayam Chakshamalam. दिव्यैराभरणवैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिर्पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामात्रधात्रीं शुभाम्. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and holding the Vedas, lotus engracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and the other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Next slide, please. Yes, in the Atharva Veda, we actually have the significance of the divine element gold. Triply born by birth is this gold. From the atom of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed, a virtuous and powerful Apaha, and let that triple gold be for your life. In Hinduism, gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, including the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundant that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets were having huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold, and in the Rig Veda, and in the river Saraswati was the Hiranyavardhani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold, and because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. And now we'll begin with the E-Hundi offering. I'll now be chanting the Pramana. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Dhamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is the one who removed that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. But here, it does not mean the autumn season like all of us think, but when the thoughts turn more and more inward, the autumn of our lives, the role of the divine becomes more and more important and significant, and it can only be understood at that time. And at that time only, the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. The next slide, please. Yes, and the next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. I'll now be chanting the English translation of the Shastra Pramana. And this Pramana is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So offering the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition and the desires, the wishes that he is yearning for. Next slide, please. The next offering is the Sahasranama Kasu. So this offering is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, and it has the gold coin which is inscribed with 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It bestows the blessings of having the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Lalita Sahasranama, where Devi Parashakti is described as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various meanings. The next slide, please. Yes. The Pramana for the Mukta Anguti and I'll be chanting the English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by all the gods and goddesses like Vani and Rama. I remain bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Yes, you can offer this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and in this offering, you can offer the pearl ring finger, and you can be bestowed with Devi's pure compassion in your life. The next slide, please. Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And in this, in the Kamikagama, it is told by Paramashiva himself that all the kalashas, the different vessels that are made for offering, should be wound with the suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. In the Hindu tradition, the lotus flower is actually very significant. In fact, Shakti of Paramashiva is known as the lotus, and as well, even a devotee who is a Paramashiva's devotee is known as a lotus who is about to bloom. And also, the Paramashiva linga is seated in a lotus. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you want, and you will be bestowed with all of the grace and blessings of Devi, and you will have the space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space to be able to face any adverse situation in your life. The next slide, please. Yes. And the next offering is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And in the English translation, of the Pramana goes, you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrated your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please. So you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next slide, please. So the next offering is the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. And in the Pramana, we worship Devi as the Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, meaning she who makes the nectar flow from all of our nerves, from the Sahasrara, and she who makes and gives us the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika, or the golden hairline jewelry that even all Hindu traditional women wear, is actually representative of the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So when we offer this to Devi Parashakti, we can experience the complete completion and the overflowing gratitude for Devi Parashakti. So any of these offerings, if you'd like to make today, you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi offerings, and you can always stay tuned and make sure that you are to know how you can make these offerings. The next slide, please. Yes. So the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the illuminine splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of all ignorance. This is the Pramana in the English translation of the Pramana. And it is told in the Saundarya Lahari Shloka 83 that worshipping the feet of Devi is the very feet which always the crowns of all the celestial beings are becoming sharpened by. So just offering and surrendering our feet to Devi Parashakti is literally dropping our arrogance or ignorance at her feet and surrendering to her completely. This is one of the most special offerings that you can offer, especially with the Guru Purnima coming up. You can offer this offering to Devi Parashakti, who's manifesting through the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Once again, you can make these offerings. You can go ahead and go to tiny.cc/Devi offering. Now the next offering is the Vastra Seva. So in this offering, you're offering this sacred cloth for Devi Parashakti as a part of the various offerings that you can make. And this cloth is the sacred adornment or the alankaram for Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. So here we have a summary of all of the offerings. We have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Swarna, the Sahasranama Kasu, Swarna Kasu, and then the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Mangtika, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. So you can see all of the different offerings. Yes. And then we have a couple of different options if you would like to make these offerings. So in the registration form, there are two options. If you are ready to offer, if you are ready and you know that you can proceed with the offerings today, you can go ahead and go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and make your payment. And also, if you are not yet able to offer and you're not yet able to perhaps manifest the money in order to offer or manifest the time or manifest anything, you can still fill out the registration form and put your intention to manifest these offerings and create this breakthrough in your life. So in order to do that, you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and you will be able to fill out the intention form for making an offering. And also, if you made your offering and you are done with the payment, you can also go to tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021 and make sure that you have submitted all of your details for the puja that will be offered. These are just very simple, quick forms that you can go through. And now I request the NTV volunteer, if you can stop the screen share and then also project the tiny.cc link, tiny.cc/Devi offering. Yes. So make sure that even if you cannot make the offerings today or immediately, make sure that you do not give up on the intention you have to make these offerings. If it is there in your inner space, if you feel, yes, I want to offer my gratitude in some way or form, then you should make this offering, and you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and ensure that you are just making your intention for this beautiful sevas. And not only that, Devi Parashakti is offering each and every one, is making herself available for so many different blessings, for if you need to heal from any ailment in your life, if you need to want to bring more loving relationships in your life, or if you want anything, you want to manifest a job, Devi Parashakti is giving the blessings that you want in your life, regardless of the fact if you even want to offer your gratitude. So, but if you care, if you want to offer your gratitude and you've seen how Devi has manifested a breakthrough in your life, and there are many of you out there like that who have asked a question and received an answer in your life from Devi Parashakti. If you want to express your gratitude, then you can go ahead and do so in so many different ways that we had presented to each and every one of you today. And you will be able to really see how Devi manifests more and more deeply in your life, how she'll be your little guide and guardian during this cosmic deluge, during these extremely tense times for all of us. So I request the NTV volunteer if she can project the links that we had, tiny.cc/Devi offering. Please give us one moment while we get that prepared, and we'll make sure that you know how you can ask your questions. And also, if you'd like to make these sevas, you can go ahead and do so by following the link provided. Yes, so as you can see, we have the form for the payment that you can make. So if you're ready, you can see that you'll be able to select an option. And in that select option, you'll have all the different sevas that you can offer today for the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And once you select a payment or select an offering, then you can proceed with your payment details. So we can go ahead and today just select any offering, and just as an example, and go through with the next parts of the form. And you can also put in your quantity, the details. So as you can see, it's a very simple process, and then you'll be taken through the next steps of filling out your payment details and so forth. Yes, and can we also open the next form? Yes, you can take a moment to do that. While we are getting that ready for showing each and every one of you, I invite each and every one of you, make sure that the next live Baba Samadhi Darshan, make sure you know that on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and on YouTube as well, in the super chat, you can offer your, you can ask your question to Devi, you can ask for any request for boons, you can ask for healing prayers or anything in order for you to manifest the breakthrough that you want. Yes, so make sure that you are submitting this form as well. You can go ahead to the next part of the form. Yes. And here you can see that there's very straightforward questions that you can go through. This is after you've filled out your payment, and make sure that you fill this form so that you have your name is chanted during the puja, and all of the auspicious blessings of Devi Parashakti will be bestowed upon you. So now this brings us to a conclusion of today's this segment on the offerings of Devi Parashakti. In the next segment, we'll be joined by the administrators of the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnapeetham, where the Kailasa COVID Care Center is running and functioning, and we'll be understanding the update from the Kailasa COVID Care Center. So right now, we'll be with you back in just after a quick break. Yes, we'll be right back with you after a very quick break. So for all of the viewers who are watching, make sure that during the next Baba Samadhi Darshan, you can ask any of your questions that you want to ask and request the Devi Parashakti to answer. You can go on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, on YouTube, and make sure that you are liking and following us on all of these pages, like following the official handles of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you can see on the screen, and make sure that you are subscribed in all of the different platforms, and you can ensure that the next time we have the live Baba Samadhi Darshan, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. So make sure that you are asking your questions during the live Baba Samadhi Darshan. Yes, so as you can see here, we also have another option for making the payment for the e-hundi offering. So you can go to the super chat of the of YouTube. So if you want to do this, you have to be a member of the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you can go there and click on the super chat option, and then it'll take you through the further steps to make a payment or make a donation in your name. And this is the e-hundi offering that you can make. So as you can see, once you enter the amount that you would like to make today, Then you can go through to the next steps to add your payment method, and you can either pay through credit or debit card or through PayPal. And then you can make your offering today for the e-hundi offering. Just like whenever we go to the different temples and we offer, how much ever we want into the e-hundi, this is the exact same what you can do today. Yes, as you can see, these are the next steps that you will be taken through as you are going through with the payment offering. If you want to offer the e-hundi offering, and this can be any amount that you wish, whether it's $1 or even a few rupees, or how much ever you want, and in whatever currency you're comfortable with, you can offer this today. So thank you very much for joining with us in this segment on the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. We're now coming to a conclusion of this segment of today's program, and we'll be with you after a very quick break.
So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper offer customized spiritual service, helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us across the world for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. So we have really come across this program. We have understood the cosmic principles of Devi Parashakti. We've been introduced to what is Akashic reading, and also we've been able to see the exciting power demonstration where even some of you have been able to even pinpoint exactly what is the ailment inside of you with the help of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasams, who are expressing the powers of body scanning. And in fact, these powers are actually what you are capable of just through the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in these beautiful initiations, Bhava Samadhi Darshans, each and every one of these is an initiation for you to understand and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And at the end of every single program, there's a session where you can start manifesting the Shaktis on your own. A very beautiful guided process for you to start manifesting your infinite possibilities. Make sure that you are staying tuned until the end of the program and you complete this program until the end in order for you to have the maximum benefit. And each and every one of you who are joining us, again, is a very simple process for us to gain the most amount, the huge amount of benefit from this program. One, just listening to the powerful cognition of who is Devi Parashakti, what she embodies, from the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, is a very beautiful process for internalizing and starting to grasp the great truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Then after listening, then you come to the next step of internalizing, starting to apply the Vedic teachings into your life, into your daily actions and patterns, and breaking those patterns. And then after that, then just sitting and having the Diksha of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the next way, the next step that you are able to beautifully manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva and begin living the breakthrough that you want. You will see today how whatever you want to manifest in your life, you'll be able to manifest. And every single day, this program is offered as a way for you to manifest the breakthrough that you want in your life. And Devi Parashakti has been literally gracing each and every one of us, giving us her most supreme compassion and enabling each and every one of us to sail through this pralaya. I know many of you are undergoing so many circumstances, so many different situations in your life where you're not able to handle life in itself. But Devi Parashakti has been giving each and every one of us the guidance as a whole and guidance as individuals if we want to request Devi personally. She has been literally giving her time and sitting and giving each and every one of us the blessings to manifest what we want in our life. Understand that it cannot be taken for granted one look or one word from Devi Parashakti. She is literally manifesting here, and everything that she has told the whole humanity. We've just seen how in just a few days or just over the course of just the last 2-3 months, we've seen how whatever she has said has manifested. And it's such a beautiful process. Even on the NTV here, we've had so many people come and give their live interview about how Devi Parashakti has transformed their lives. people who have gone beyond drug addiction, people who have literally seen how they have been transformed, how they have manifested wealth, people who have healed from COVID, people who have healed from so many different ailments, suffering, and even from the pandemic fatigue, even from the depression, the psychological issues and the psychological burden that everyone is feeling now due to the ongoing pandemic in so many countries across the world. It's not yet over, even though it has been more than 1 year, and we are literally going day by day, seeing numbers increasing, and there seems no end in sight. What we are seeing is literally what our ancient rishis have foretold as the Kali Yuga, as a yuga where so much of destruction happens and man becomes his worst enemy, where there's so many negative forces that are ruling the world, that are taking up corrupt leader positions, and who are not held accountable for the deaths of millions of people. And it's at this time, during this day and age, as we are all going through this, the Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting. Her powerful, compassionate presence is here on earth through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. I encourage each and every one of the viewers that you can join in on this process. You can literally surrender yourself, ask the Devi the question you want, ask for the blessings that you want, and take this opportunity to be guided by her in this really massive, tremendously burning time in our lives. And we have seen how even if before we did not have so much of anxiety in our lives or so much of fear in our lives, now suddenly over the last 1 year, it has entirely changed, because even if we had no signs of depression, no signs of anxiety, we were living happy lives, the isolation that we have to face, the lockdown, the social distancing, all of that is extremely tolling on us as human beings. And many people are not able to see how to live in quarantine. Many people even just disregarding basic health rules because they're not able to do this. But as Devi Parashakti has guided each and every one of us through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is not the time now to give up on life. Ensure that you are saving your life. Even the highest goals of enlightenment are secondary when you do not even have life. So protect yourself and ensure that you're abiding by the guidance given by Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti has revealed to all of us Anbeshivam, meaning love is God. And nowadays, so many of us have different definitions of what is love. Many of us think that love is physical touch in the most raw sense, or many of us think that love is giving compliments. Many of us think that a part of love is giving gifts to other people, or giving and spending time with other people. All of these are what people try to apply as different ways that love expresses. But what we do not understand is that love is a divine quality. It is a power that expresses a oneness, a feeling that expresses with immense oneness with everything around you, and with immense oneness with an integrity inside of you. When Devi Parashakti revealed to the whole world that love is God, that Anbeshivam, literally love is the one solution that will help each and every one of us manifest whatever we want in our lives. And surely at this time, during the whole Pralaya, Devi Parashakti guided us, and it was one of the most profound guidances that Devi Parashakti had given, that love is the answer in this time. And only those who have love as literally a armor around their hearts, only those are the ones who will be able to survive during this pandemic. Love is such an important aspect. Love is such an important power that each and every one of us should recognize as the energy of Parashakti herself, as the energy of God. Anbe Shivam is what Devi Parashakti had revealed to all of us in such beautiful words that each and every one of us should really apply in our lives. And like this, Devi Parashakti, our cosmic mother, has given so many different revelations, has given so many different beautiful guidances for the whole of humanity and for each and every one of us as individuals. Now, we'll be proceeding on to the next segment in today's program and be hearing from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham administrators, Ma Nitya Pranapriyananda and Ma Nitya Achalananda Swami, about what the updates are from Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the ship that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism built in order for all of us to be protected against the pandemic that he foresaw coming. We'll just have a very quick break and be right back with you.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us. Now, the next segment of today's program will be from the Adi Kailasa Sarvignapeetham administrators, Manitya Achilananda Swami and Manitya Pranapriyananda, who are spearheading the Kailasa COVID Care Center in Adi Kailash and also coordinating the movements and the COVID care centers around India, in Kailasas around India, and not only in Adi Kailash, in Tiruvannamalai, in Salem, in so many different places. This is ongoing as a center to ensure the protection of anyone who wants and anyone who is seeking the protection and from the ongoing disease pandemic that is literally spreading, rampaging the streets in India. So in the next segment, we'll be hearing more details about how the Adi Kailash Sarvignapeetham is running the Kailasa COVID Care Center, and with the guidance and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he has literally been sitting day in and day out and ensuring that each and every one of these details is ensured to have the most integrity and ensure to have the best ways of being executed for the protection of the people, whether it is having 11-course meals for all of the people who are there, having the Adi Kailash Sarvignapeetham Kailasa COVID Care Center. And we'll be seeing how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally built this ship. And not only that, after the subsequent segment will be on the Hindu Holocaust. So I invite all of the viewers to stay tuned and ensure that you are tuning in to watch as we are partaking and observing the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. In the month of July, the month of Guru Purnima, we are really understanding one of the worst things that has happened to Hindus, the Hindu Holocaust. So please stay tuned to observe and to be a part of, join us in these following segments. So now, Manitya Achilananda Swami will be going forward with the next segment of today's program.
Nithyanandam. So we will look into the revival of the temple science ecosystems, temples being one of the pillars for Kailasa. In today's world, the relevance and significance of the temples is more so as people are feeling. During this COVID-19 surge, the major temples being shut down by the government. As one can see here, amid rising COVID-19 cases in Maharashtra, the Shirdi Sai Baba and Mumbai Siddhivinayak temple will remain shut for devotees till further orders. The Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees from Monday 8 p.m. till further orders. These are some of the news that have been coming since the past couple of months. The Puri Jagannath temple is closed for the public. The authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on Sunday have announced this, and the temple closed for devotees because of the statewide lockdown imposed by the government. All religious places closed for public in Orissa as the city records the highest daily surge. So, with the capital registering the highest ever single day spike, the state of Orissa declaring the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, churches for devotees. In the state of Uttar Pradesh, the major Mathura temples banning the entry of devotees amid the COVID-19 surge. The two major temples of the Sapta Devalaya in Vrindavan on Saturday banning the entry of devotees in view of the rising COVID-19 cases. Gujarat Somnath temple closed for darshan in view of the surge in the COVID-19 infections. The Somnath Temple Trust announced that the temple will remain shut down for devotees for an indefinite period. And in the midst of all this, including vandalization of the temples, where one can see here in Tamil Nadu, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. Privilege. And in the Tamil Nadu state, the Chola era temple murtis beheaded. This vandalization also happening because of the temples being closed and therefore not open to the public and not under monitoring. The murtis of the Chola era temple vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. The devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasa temple in a village in Pudukkottai is said to belong to the era of the Chola kings, with Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple housing other deities like Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. And all these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state, as one can see here. And now, Kailasa's temple experience. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of widespread corona disease, the devotees of these temples visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years has been disabled. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, let's come to why deity worship in the first place. Deities are not mere idols, they are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols, we worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, "We mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture, deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen." Shiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity, Kala. Same way, he danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So, each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Now that is the background of the science of Hindu temples. Temple being one of the major pillars, the central pillars in the Kailasa ecosystem. The COVID care protection centers are also centered around the spiritual lifestyle, temple-based lifestyle in all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. If one would like to join the COVID Care Protection Center, you can register now at the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. It is https://kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves at this link, and then we'll move right into the next portion of this segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
Now into the next portion, which is Kailasa's temple ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. And now, for revival of the Hindu temple ecosystems, what is Swamiji's guidance, vision, reminder? Let us watch on this video.
I am going to revive Hinduism by setting up a model community, enlightenment ecosystem. I am going to create absolutely from the scratch newly self-sustaining, temple-based Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world.
The adulation
The-
of
The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health, ailments, defalcation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, has dedicated his life and made it his mission to bring the global peace from ground level through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services. To bring harmony in humanity, to create life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. Joshua Gordon, the director of National Institute of Mental Health, pointed out that the environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types. Individual factors such as microbiome. Natural and built components includes green spaces, housing and highways, which play an important role in the health disparities. Third one is the social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. From 1994 to this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. Through Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and the Department of Human Services led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. On 21st of October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. On 22nd of December 2018, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of the traditional flag hoisting ceremony. On 14th December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention, a meditation workshop in Chennai. On 17th of December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention program at St. Peter's Engineering College. On 26th of May 2006, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embarked on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga. On 20th of December 2011, a temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for all the denizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining living temple ecosystems. On 31st of December 2018, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the morning meditation and the traditional puja or the ritualistic worship. The distribution of sweet butter as part of Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, celebration of Lord Krishna's birth on on 17th of August 2014. So what we are basically seeing is the wide range of celebrations that the temple ecosystems have taken up in spreading the world peace, in spreading the philosophy of oneness. Playfully colorful celebrations of Krishna Janmashtami on 17th of August 2014. As part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the peacekeepers of Kailasa are distributing free organic food to the public. 11th of September 2016, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. On 2nd January 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrives with the volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through the distribution of food, water, and basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts. On 4th of January 2012, Thane flood relief food preparations. 3rd January 2012, you can see how the medical camps were organized for Thane flood relief. So, glimpse of all the Kailasa's temple ecosystems around the world. You can see almost in all the continents you have several temple ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji. What you're seeing here is on 1994, Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, which is traditionally being passed on to the hands of Swamiji by his Guru. And in 2017, the same Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. You can see here how in Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji himself serving the Anadan and take parting in the traditional temple services. Thousands of people arrive to celebrate the temple ecosystems and to traditionally meet and receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, what you're seeing is the some other temple ecosystems, like for example, the Tiruchenkodu Savanya Peetham, Adi Nithyananda Peetham, the first temple established by Swamiji at the age of 23 on the banks of the sacred Kaveri River. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystems we know today as Kailasa. After having the vision of sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with the same banyan tree at its heart. Through the live stream of sacred banyan tree and deities, the temple ecosystems of Adi Kailasa is continuously being made available to one and all wherever they are. Continuous flow of worship and the temple services in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Viridi. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, India, the temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, which are like 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa in Los Angeles, the temple that's been firstly inaugurated in 2005, then established in its permanent location in 2007, that houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. As a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing 80 plus deities, it is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the world, Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. Kailasa in Seattle, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. Kailasa in San Jose, California, that was inaugurated in 2009, radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi, Shivalinga, Lord Nithyanandeshwara, and Devi Nithyanandeshwari, which has been created, installed, and energized by the Swamiji himself. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North India. Next, we have Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, which is a home to over 21 deities with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet. Kailasa in Phoenix have been directly established by Swamiji, serving as an energy field of meditation, worship, and celebration for over 7 years. Next, we have is Kailasa in Houston, that is formally inaugurated in 2017. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared the Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala of all the Navagraha doshas. Kailasa in Toronto, that's active and alive from 2011 onwards, which has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa that goes on providing various temple services to the community such as Annada and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right to be happy as the fundamental happy of all the human beings, the ultimate goal of Hinduism that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Swamiji is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. So we welcome you all to join the COVID Care Protection Centers. You can register in the link through kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. We welcome one and all to experience the significance and the impact of these amazing temple ecosystems on one's consciousness that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has established and revived over 26 years. So we invite one and all to register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So let's take a few minutes to register ourselves before we go to the next segment.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us today for this program as we enter into this next segment in today's program, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We have been in a marathon series of spreading awareness about the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Every single day at this time, and also we have been doing every single day, every single evening and morning, we have been ensuring that we at least spend a few minutes and request the listening of all of the viewers and share the story, the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust. It is at this time that we absolutely need to understand the need for the nation of Kailasa and how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the last hope for Hinduism itself. This segment is a presentation of what has been happening for the last 700 to 1,000 years in the history of Hinduism and how today, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the persecution, the acts of violence, the outright denial of human rights, and even the subject and assassination attempts against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have literally been attacks, not just against one being, but against the entire Hinduism itself. Hinduism, for the last 1,000 years, has been slowly falling. And each and every one of us Hindus, if we are identifying in any way as a Hindu, has to know this. We have no right, we have no grounds to be in denial of a Holocaust that is going on, while our brothers and sisters, while our revered sannyasis, while the people whom we worship, whom we see as God, are each and every one falling, becoming vulnerable to attacks every single day. It is not right if we turn a blind eye to the crimes against the Hindus across the world. Whatever we are enjoying today, whether it is a stable family, whether it is having the best education and being prepared, well-grounded enough to have high ambitions in the world and to become the best doctors, have the best careers, and become the best to become the best engineers as well. In each field, Hindus have been in the best of their field and have been showing how we have inherited literally the best culture and background. Because it's only because of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and our culture inherent inside of our blood and bones that today we are enjoying some of the best things in the world. But if we turned a blind side to the amount that Hinduism is at loss, that we are diluting Hinduism, that we are literally selling our own mother, Vedamata, and if we are turning a blind eye to all of these atrocities that are happening against Hinduism, then our next generation and future generations are likely to suffer like so many people who have not been able to suffer, not been able to see the rest of the world as we have. Now, even the Devi Parashakti, as she is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revealed that it is Hindus, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, the people who are birthed into Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as in they are blessed to be born in as Hindus with Hindu parents, have immense rights in this world, but we also have immense responsibility. Among that responsibility today is to ensure that our voice, that our story, the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust, is made into museums, is told to the world, is recognized. Finally, after decades, the UN, the Human Rights Commission of the UN, has recognized a portion of the persecution that has happened against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And finally, we have at least had that reprieve. But each and every one of us Hindus is still responsible for ensuring that we continue to tell our story and bring out the untold story of the Hindu Holocaust to the world, of Hindus, not just Hindus, but what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone just to bring each and every one of us Kailasians this great Hindu nation. Today, we'd like to continue presenting to each and every one of you what happened in 2012, in April of 2012, until the end of the year, how an onslaught of attacks we have seen against the ancient Hindu kingdom of Madurai and the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. On April 29th of 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Adinam, or the Kailashonnata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. Within just a few months, there was so much bubbling, bright, celebratory energy around Madurai, where 10,000 people in the surrounding areas and the communities at distance had all been celebrating literally the incarnation of Meenakshi once again reigning in Madurai itself. But within just 1 month, even though the amount of tremendous work the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was doing towards reviving the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, there was an onslaught of attack against the appointment of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, which was absolutely illegal and preposterous, which was blatantly an attack against Hindus, an attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the anti-Hindu militant forces who have literally gone to every extent to illegally arrest the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just 2 years back in 2010 and keep him in prison for 53 days and ensure that he had to go through the third degree torture in their hands. Another attempt that they made was in 2012 with an onslaught of more than 50 cases filed within just a month, and so many different attacks which had literally hospitalized the sannyasis of the sovereign order of Kailasa, who are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, and attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We saw some of the most brutal attacks. While on one side, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had successfully revived the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam and had brought to life the indigenous kingdom of Madurai and the surrounding areas. And finally, at long last, even in Madurai, all of the Hindus were celebrating that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there, literally living with them. Now, within just a course of a few months, the media mafia, as well as the lawfare that was used as tactics to pursue a huge attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was trying to stop the efforts of reviving the ancient indigenous Hindu kingdom of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam. Now today, in this segment, we'll be presenting how these attacks had happened. Actually, from the beginning, we'll be presenting the revival efforts, the huge amount of work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did for reviving the ancient Hindu kingdom, but then what in turn the anti-Hindu militant forces had done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Hours of hate speech spread on the media, lies and absolute fabricated allegations being used as baseless cases against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and so much being spread, and so many attacks, physical, brutal attacks against the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. We would want to present to each and every one of you what happened in Madurai in 2012, and we hope you stay tuned and understand the amount that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing and the state of Hinduism in even one of the boiling pots, the cultural cities of the whole of Bharata, Madurai. We'll just be right back with you and continue this segment on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a very quick break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Welcome back to all the viewers. Before we begin today's segment, I request each and every one of you to take a few minutes and ensure that you are sharing the link in the scroll down below. Now, the UN has finally recognized, even it might be one of the portions of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa. The UN has finally recognized and given us a platform, at least, to be able to bring out our voice in the about the attacks done against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Hinduism in its entirety. The Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has recognized Kailasa as one among the persecuted communities that they see have been through the denial of human rights in their and as one of their basic necessities, and has seen the evidences for the violence that we have provided in a report. The link for the report is in the scroll below, so please ensure that you are going to that link, exploring a little bit, seeing and reading the story of the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this particular subject that the UN is featuring is the persecution on the rights of the women of Kailasa, and how just for protecting the equality of women's rights, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has undergone so many attacks and so much of persecution. So please take a few minutes and share, not just with your friends and family, but please also consider who might be interested. Let's take a few minutes and even just think in your circles of friends who might be interested in hearing the story of all the survivors of the different attacks, the most atrocious attacks against Kailasa, and who might be willing to spend a few minutes and share further. So let us ensure that as Hindus, we're taking responsibility for the persecution that still continues on until today. I really ask each and every one of you who is joining today, please make sure that you take a few minutes and share the link below. And not only that, if you know or would like to tweet at different Hindu leaders and notable people who are interested in Hinduism, then they will be interested in the stories of survivors who have taken up this lifestyle, who've taken up the Hindu lifestyle and literally given up everything in order to live this beautiful lifestyle. And for that very reason, and nothing else, going through so much of attack. So now we will begin understanding the whole timeline of what has happened in the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagnapeetam. So I request the slides can be projected.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Model community. Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is
Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. So let us now understand and begin with the origin of the Kailashonata Dvadashanta Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. This kingdom is the ruling seat of Madurai, which was established in the mists of time by Lord Paramashiva and later revived by Devi Meenakshi and Lord Sundareshwara. And here is the original Guru Parampara, Lord Sundareshwara, Devi Meenakshi, and then the Madurai Adinam, the Kailashonata Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, was revived by Tirujnana Sambandar, who is there on the right hand side. So this is the oldest Hindu papal lineage. And as you can see here, the 288th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagna Pitam and the 289th Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagna Pitam. So just with the number 288, that calculates to even more than 3,000 years of history for the Madurai Adinam, for this ancient indigenous kingdom. The next slide, please. There is records of all of the Guru Mahasannidhanams who are the sovereign leaders, literally worshipped and revered as the gurus, the Rajya gurus of the whole kingdom, and surrounding all of Madurai and all of the villages and all of this, the different temples, the different heritage sites, and all of the ecosystems surrounding Madurai. The Guru Mahasannidhanams were serving as the sovereign leaders, and they had all the rights. They were the sovereign leaders of each of these Hindu countries. We can go on to the next slide. Yes, as you can see, it is very clear the ancient lineage of the Guru Mahasannidhanams from Tirujnana Sambandar himself. Tirujnana Sambandar is worshipped as a incarnation of Paramashiva himself, and his different leelas and different devotion to Paramashiva has been exemplified throughout the annals of the history of Hinduism. So here we have even the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagna Pitam and the 93rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The next slide, please.
Here you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being declared as the 293rd Mahasannidhanam, actual coronation ceremony, which happened 27th of April 2012.
And actually, in fact, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagna Pitam had just a few months before his coronation and his declaration to coronate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he had a dream, a divine vision of Paramashiva himself saying that and instructing him to coronate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam. So thus, within just a few months, the arrangements were made. The 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvagnapitam had ordained the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, and as you can see, the entire lineage is very straightforward and has finally in the hands of the Supreme Pontiff himself. Yes. So after the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, immediately the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began living and residing in Madurai itself. And from the morning until the night, until the every single day, the different activities were literally bustling in and around the Adinam, in a different array of activities. We can go on to the next slide.
Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the oldest Hindu papal state of Madurai Adinam. Various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd and going to the temple. This is inside the Madurai Adinam, along with 292nd Pontiff, doing the Parartha Puja, which all the pontiffs, they do that every single day. As long whenever they are in the Madurai Adinam, they do the Parartha Puja, the puja in Adinam itself. And here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism celebrating the 5-day Trignana Sambandha Guru Puja festival, which is an ancient tradition being followed in the Madurai Adinam, along with a host of other religious and service activities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had gone and spearheaded the restoration and revival projects of all of the temples which come under the Madurai Adinam, including the Kanjur temple, the Sachinathar temple, and the Alagar Kovil temple, and the Panniga Parameshwar temple. Here we have a video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and going to the grounds of the temple, the Kanjur temple, and direct all of the different projects that were going on that he has about how
யோகினி திரேதையில் மாணிக்கம் துவாபரத்தாமிரமாம் உயர் துவாபரத்தாமிரமாம் கலியுகம் உய்ய அருணாச்சல இந்த கலியுகம் உய்ய அருணாச்சல திரு மலையன எழுந்தவனே நித்ய அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே.
Here you can see the Supreme Court of Hinduism visiting the various temples that belong to the Shamalapika Sarvanya Peetham. All these were immediately upon the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the various temples, started the whole revival and restoration process. Here you can see the revival and the restoration process of all the 4 major temples belonging to the oldest Hindu papal state, the Shamalapika Sarvanya Peetham. Supreme Pontiff himself gets on the ground, cleaning the temple, dusting the temple, meeting the various temple authorities, doing the complete revival and the restoration process. Hundreds of volunteers came from all over the world just by looking at the sheer hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, just the Tyaga. Not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being worshipped inside the Sanctum Sanctorum as the main deity, Paramashivoham himself. He himself is cleaning his own temple, a sight which no disciple could even fathom. Compassion and the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff wearing headscarf and cleaning the temple himself. They're also used to the pontiffs coming and being received with respect and with all the traditional respect and attending to the rituals. Here you see the pontiff who is so active and on the ground and doing everything, leading the way and being an example for all of us, just by sheer hard work and Tyaga and the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inspired hundreds of volunteers from all over the world come over just to be a part of this huge revival and the restoration process.
And this restoration process was so important to the whole, as these ancient heritage sites were extremely ancient, extremely important to Hinduism, and each of these, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spent so many resources, and volunteers from around the world had come in order to ensure that these restoration processes were happening. Inside of the Madurai Adinam as well, as you can see, every single day the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had engaged the different Adinavasis and all of the public of Madurai in the Nithyananda Satsang, as you can see here. All these pictures are from the Nithyananda Satsang, delivering the great, profound spiritual truths. Preceding that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally met with all of the different subjects of the ancient Hindu kingdom. So many thousands every single day swarmed, crowded, just to have at least one glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he himself would make himself so available to bless, to heal, to give boons, blessings to everyone who came to see him.
Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff blessing the people of Madurai, who literally felt it was Meenakshi and Sundareshwara has come back again to bless this beautiful town, the enlightenment ecosystem of Madurai. And all the tradition was revived. The tradition of offering the enlightenment milk, the tradition of Annadan, the tradition of the medical tests, everything was revived. Annadan, the free food served at least 2,000 people every day. The organic supplement meals were provided.
And also the Annadan meals were provided 24/7. So at any time, if anyone wanted to come and have food, they could have food. In fact, some of even the policemen who had been around the area had come and said, Swamiji, the crime rate has drastically reduced in and around Madurai as well.
Not just under. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes, just because the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was feeding people, and he was literally feeding thousands of people every single day, the amount of theft had reduced because people were feeling so fulfilled, not need to do any kind of thievery, any kind of robbery, if they just wanted some food.
And not just free Annadan, not just the Annadan, offering the free organic sattvic meals, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also inaugurated the free multi-speciality medical camp. So people come get not just the spiritual healing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but also the physical diagnosis and as well the medical advice and the medical tests were done and a diagnosis was done as well. So from all aspects, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did everything that he could do to reach out to the public, to offer services, free food, free medical care, free education, programs, free darshan, free satsangs, everything was offered free of cost. The whole city of Madurai was vibrating the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Then you can see the doctors from around the world coming and offering their free medical services at the free multi-speciality medical camp. And the Hindu leaders.
Yes. So from around India, Hindu organizations, leaders of Hindu organizations, as well as the leaders of different mathas and different the Hindu organizations had all come to request the time of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, had all come to support in the revival initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was doing in the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam. So here you
see
how
the various religious leaders and Hindu leaders had come to support the activities and the revival of the Supreme Pontiff. And this is exactly what made the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism a target of the attack by the caste supremacists, the anti-Hindu elements, and the neo-Hindu militants, because they could not tolerate how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was literally reviving the enlightenment ecosystem as established by Meenakshi and Sundareshwara. So on the 10th of May 2012, a lawfare was started by the caste supremacists through one M. Jagadala Pratapan, continued with several other caste supremacists filing similar false cases against the appointment of the Supreme Pontiff.
And the malicious false complainant claimed to have visited the Madurai Adinam on the night of 12th May, and he was served holy water which was spiked with intoxicants, and he reached an inebriated state, and in front of him the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and several women were in compromising positions on beds made of wet tiger skins and elephant tusks. Now, in so many different levels, these allegations were absolutely baseless, preposterous, and fabricated, and directly used to ensure attack against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. First of all, directly using the holy water, a sacred ritual, and trying to say that was spiked when absolutely the traditions and the Hindu rituals were maintained with so much of sanctity, and all of the women there who had given their lives just to serve, who had been participating in annadans, literally around 200 were volunteers in the kitchens, serving food for the people, and they were also the doctors who were medically treating the patients who came for the medical camps. All of these were the women whom he was portraying and publicizing in the media as literally as prostitutes. And
yes, here you can see the caste supremacists used a lawyer, Jagadala Pratapan, and filed a fresh false complaint, continuing the lawfare. The whole aim was to make the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his followers run from pillar to post, trying to attend to these stupid, baseless false cases, and that would stop revival and the restoration process. And on the 30th of April 2012, the 292nd Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam asserted his power to appoint His Divine Holiness as his successor, in response to the ongoing lawfare and said His Divine Holiness himself was an incarnation of Paramashiva.
2 days earlier, on the 12th of May, the anti-Hindus filed the most absurd complaint of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, storing tiger skin inside of the Adinam, and instigated the police to conduct a raid of the Adinam as well. During these raids, first of all, looting occurred and the most vile assaults against the people was and the Adinavasis, peaceful Adinavasis, had happened. A case was filed by Krishnamurti, a lawyer, to make Madurai Adinam a government property. He claimed that not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, but also the current head of the Madurai Adinam should be expelled from the Adinam. And this was the fourth false case, again, on this subject.
Two vested interest groups headed by M. Manivasanam and Sami Tyagarajan, who were illegally occupying the Madurai Adinam property, filed a petition requesting the annulment of the appointment of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So all these were the lawfares. Hundreds of false cases were filed left, right, and center, so that the whole revival and establishment of the enlightenment ecosystem be aborted.
And Nellai Kannan filed a petition on the 1st of August in 2012, a petition requesting approval to file a suit removing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Pontiff. The approval for the lawsuit was denied, and this was the third false case on the same subject. And again, this was a extremely preposterous, illegal move, because first of all, when the pontiff is appointed by the predecessor, cannot be reinstated, it cannot be taken back, and it has been in the decrees of the Madurai Adinam for thousands of years that this is the law. So filing a petition with the government is absolutely illegal, and trying to get away with doing this is trying to get away with doing this as well is a absolute illegal action that they were doing.
On the 18th of October 2012, under the pressure of the lawfare by the caste supremacist elements, the government department managing the temple filed a case against the senior pontiff and challenging the appointment of His Divine Holiness.
Anti-Hindu elements Muthu and Selvan filed a suit on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, claiming that his appointment as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai is not valid in the subcourt of Madurai district. Again, absolutely false. On the 20th of May 2012, two sannyasis at the Madurai Adinam's Kanjanur Agnishwar temple had literally been attacked by a staged mob of anti-Hindu militants, where 100 people had come, were hired by anti-Hindu elements to beat up, chase, and terrorize the sannyasis. They escaped, but the mob had smashed their car to invoke fear inside of them, and the two sannyasis somehow managed to drive away, first to the local police station to file a complaint, and then to the hospital to get themselves admitted. As you can see, watching some of the really brutal and terrifying footage of this hired that is chasing and beating the sannyasis.
This entire mob attacking sannyasis of the monastic members of the monastic order of Supreme of the sovereign order, Kailasa. On the left here, you can see on the 16th of May 2012, His Divine Holiness exactly at the same place during the visit to the Kanjanur temple as the 293rd Pontiff, and left. Just 13 days later, mob lynch attack in and outside the Kanjanur. Here you can see Two sannyasis at the Madurai Adinam's Kanjanur Vinishwara temple, a mob of around 100 people had it. And we just explained how they tried to escape, but their car was smashed. Sannyasis somehow managed to drive away to the police station, they filed the complaint, and then to the hospital, get themselves admitted.
On the 29th of May 2020, a sannyasi and devotee of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were physically assaulted inside the Kanjanur temple belonging to Madurai Adinam while they were there serving.
When His Divine Holiness and the 292nd Pontiff were traveling back from Kanjanur, the attackers confronted the vehicle. The police pretended to stop them. Assassins dragged the devotees Sandra Kumar and Muthukrishnan out of the escort vehicle and beat them up brutally, while His Divine Holiness and 92nd Pontiff were very much there. Here you can see the assassins dragged the devotees, the two devotees who were dragged and beaten up by the mob. Here it shows the pictures of the attack. The disciples of the Supreme Pontiff. You can see how the disciples were attacked.
Yes, continuing on.
Here the protesters continue attacking His Divine Holiness, demanding the Supreme Court to step down as the night return. Media hate speech continues. Here you can see the Supreme Court of Hinduism in the main Madurai temple. And this was the exact same place where the bomb blast happened. It was actually a created fire incident, accident. Right.
And on the 5th of March 2018, the High Court barred the entry of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into Madurai Adinam, the Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetham. And the exact land where Devi. So then, just a year later, on the 29th of May 2019, a historic breakthrough happened. The exact land where Devi Meenakshi Parashakti emerged from the sacred ritual fire as a 3-year-old, and from where her throne of ruling was originally located, was acquired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
29th of May.
And
the Supreme Pontiff revealed that Devi Meenakshi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother, has blessed us by giving the exact land on which she used to sit on her original throne. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetham in Madurai. Here you can see the spiritual and the religious activities happening in Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetham.
And the revival of the Raja Vidya Gurukul, Shamala Pita Sarvagna Peetham as well.
All the rituals, the revival of all the traditions was done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Everything as per the tradition, as how this entire ecosystem was established by the Meenakshi and Paramashivoham is being revived by the incarnation of the Meenakshi and Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
And the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had continued the services to the people, including conducting Akashik reading sessions for public who are seeking blessings and boons for their health, wealth, and prosperity.
Nadam continues for the people of Madurai even during 19 lockdown. Here you can see pictures of Shamala Pita Sarvagna right outside the main tower of the main Meenakshi temple, we have a huge Shamlapita Sarvanya Peetham, where sannyasis are staying even today, even during the COVID time. Annada, the free food offering, has been continuing to go on. All rituals are being performed as the part of the Shamlapita Sarvanya. Today is an attempt to present the persecution and the attack on one of the most ancient indigenous religious kingdoms of Kailasa, Shamlapita Sarvanya Peetham, as a part of the Hindu First Observance Month, July 2021. The upcoming segments of this program, we will be sharing further persecution that has happened and is still happening to Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailasa. This, I'd like to conclude today's segment, and we will be moving to the next segment of today's program, which is the Kailash Courtyard Power Manifestation. Now we ending with the Namada Namida Purnamudachyate Asya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.